max volume.
Okay. Alrighty. After a whole entire year, man, it finally ends. I've been waiting for this for so long, also. Just like Renacita. Man, this better be like, like triple S tier story. Oh, hold on, before I even do that, let me close my window. People yelling outside and stuff. Alrighty. Bro, honestly, I thought this was gonna come out like normal time, 11. So I was literally just waiting, like I always do. And I was always checking HoYoLab and YouTube. Well, mostly more HoYoLab, just in case if people were leaking stuff on YouTube. But I didn't see anything, so thank God. Although I did see how Dahlia fights, but that's just for another day. You know, gotta stay focused on our track, man. But yeah. Anyways, she looks pretty good in how she fights, and now I see exactly why so many people saying that she's catering to Firefly, because I saw exactly how she fights, and the video I saw actually broke down the kit, like literally step by step of exactly what, and she works with all Super Break teams, but she's like the premium support of Firefly. But anyways, yeah, that's the only thing I saw. Nothing in this update. Um, no, I actually saw one more thing, but it's in the next update with the Dahlia coming out. Because it's an animations a kit, and like I just said, her being the premium support of Firefly. I also saw, which makes me wonder if Yaisakura, when she comes out, like, when it will be. I think it would be February when she comes out. Yeah, because this will last until December something. Dahlia will come out December into January, and then probably like maybe the last week of January, first week of February. That's when we'll go to the new planet, most likely. Because I try to do the math in my head. Well, not all in my head, because I actually look at the calendar also. But I don't even know if I counted it right, because I don't even know how long those banners be. I think it's 21 days each between both phases. Anyways, that's not even the point. I'm like getting sidetracked with everything. But yeah. And then I saw, because remember in the live stream they said they were gonna be dropping stuff leading up to the update, and then when the update comes out, they're gonna release a trailer for us to watch. So I saw the trailer, and then that's when I realized that that might be, because I was also reading some of the comments, and then, well, like the first couple wasn't like anything It's crazy. Again, thank God, because I really did not want to get spoiled of anything. But then I was reading the first couple sentences of a certain comment, and it was like, basically saying that, um, like, uh, like when Final came out, and then by the ending of that update, it had like the trailer of him fighting Zephyro and then Nanook. So I was reading it, and it was saying that it's basically almost the same thing with Cyrene. And then I realized I just watched, even though that trailer itself really didn't even show anything like crazy, because it was basically kind of the stuff Cyrene already was talking about, and the stuff we saw before of like Enforcers people becoming real and going and whatever. I'm just not gonna, you know, go too much into it. But but yeah, that's basically it. And then that's when I realized the update came out mad early, which I didn't even know that. Like I said, I thought it was just normal time. So yeah, there's that. Um, what else? Just like a little catch up before I start. Because once I start, I want to go all the way through. I really don't want to stop. Um, oh, Weather and Waves, the banner change. I forgot that guy even had his own story quest. I completely forgot about that. And I did see one spoiler, and I know it's a flashback because of the person they showed. I didn't see the whole thing. I only just saw him like fighting a little bit against what's that guy's name? Genshu Lin? I know it's something like that. He was basically the person that was with uh oh my god, what is that other Arrow guy's name? He's like the general now of Jinsho, of like the army. Jian? Jian, I believe that's his name. Because then Genshu was the first one, but then when he went to fight the Thernodian, then he got like corrupted and merged together, and etc., etc. But when I saw that little tiny bit of fighting, um, he didn't have the tacit mark on his neck, so I know that's a flashback. Because currently, up to date in the story, Genshu is already with the Thernodian, and he has a tacit mark on his neck. Because you see it when you do the earlier quest, the story quest also. So it's like not hard to miss because it literally shows him walking towards Jiyan, and you could see the mark on his neck. But when he was fighting the blind dude, he didn't have the mark. So maybe that was like right before he went to go fight the Thenodian, or maybe like I don't know, maybe he's like a student of him, or maybe it's part of the Seven Swordsman clan that I had that theory. Because I'm still gonna stick to that. So I'll do that quest soon, very soon. Because then I also gotta build other people and whatnot, and then do the other events. So yeah, that's the only thing I saw. Um, Genshu appears, which I want to say I was very, very surprised. I hope that means they're gonna make him playable within the next update. I hope so. But yeah, I saw that. Zenla Zone has been torturing me, like always. But to be fair, mostly this whole entire like week leading up to today. I've been doing stuff for my sister's accounts on all her games. So, but still, the very little time that I did play on my main account for Zilla Zone, you know how that goes. Horrendous luck, and always taking me almost like the full 90 wishes. Because I literally had to go all the way up to oh my god, why I can't do the math in my head. Because I had 15, no, I had 16 left. And I did a single, and I was like, if I don't get it here, I'm done. And, thank God I got Lucia. Because if it made me do the last 15, I was going to be so pissed off. And honestly, I probably would have quit into the next update, honestly. I probably would have skipped Yihari, like, on both accounts, just out of anger. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, this game. Cause I know last week, which I still don't understand why it's only been Chinese exclusive trailers. Um, but yeah, cause last week they dropped two, Sunday they dropped one, and earlier today, um, they dropped the last one. Cause it just to recap, the first one was Herta, uh, like gathering everyone because they already breached the outer walls of Emphorius, and then they were creating a virus to attack Iron Tomb. Stefan was gonna appear or help screw them. Hopefully, he does make an appearance. Which I have a theory about that, but I'll get to that after. Um, and the Galaxy Rangers are appearing because they're doing evacuations with the IPC. Then the second one was it was it was Jade with Topaz Iron Tomb. I mean, not Iron Tomb, Aventuron, and maybe Pearl also. I think they just mentioned Pearl, but I don't know if she was talking. Either way, she was part of it, like a little tiny part. Either a mention or she was talking. Anyway, that's besides the point. They were talking about how um, they were creating a virus and they were gonna subdue Iron Tomb, which made me extremely suspicious because everyone is planning to kill him, but they want to subdue him. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. The IPC. The third one, it was a Teletron. It was revealed that Ratio, Dr. Ratio, created the vaccine, and it was successful. The outer people who breached Amphorius did not get infected. Supposedly, quote unquote, did not get infected. And then at the very ending, when the Teletron is like signing off of like reporting, then you see the background and his glasses start having like those black and red like boxes, basically showing that Iron Tomb actually is corrupting people. So the vaccine didn't work. Or maybe around Euphorius it did, but now since he's like out of reach, like out of Euphorius, and those people probably didn't take the virus vaccine, then they're not immune. Maybe that's why Iron Tomb was able to corrupt them. And Dr. Ratio had something on. I will get to that also because I think that's connected to Stefan, and I'll get to why. And then the last one was the Galaxy Rangers fighting against a Black Tide ship. And they were, I love that one because they were literally like cursing and you could tell because they had like the bleep thing, because like in Zenless Zone, especially in the beginning of the game, with the reporter, when he was talking about the Red Fang gang and the Hollows and Nicole's group. I don't know why I'm stuck on stupid. The Cunning Hares. He was like cursing a lot, and it was like bleeping. But yeah, I know. It got such childish humor. But I just found it funny. Because it's just stupid. That's why I found it funny. But yeah, so the Galaxy Rangers were killing the Black Tie and cursing because there was a whole bunch of bleeping. The IPC is in the fight also. Skrullum's ships appeared. This Cienjo is on their way. They didn't make it yet. And then at the end of the trailer, it was Lygus hacking into basically almost all technology throughout the universe, you could say. Because they even showed Robin, which I was very surprised. Because Robin was walking with like some kids. And even Robin heard the translation. And Robin is not supposed to make an appearance. Or so far what we know. Maybe she will. Or maybe not. Maybe they just showed just to show how far Lygus and Iron Tomb reach really is in the universe. But anyways, yeah. I basically just said that just to say that even Robin heard it because they showed it in the trailer. But Lygus inviting everyone in the universe to come and watch the glorious ending of Euphorius. So that was the last Chinese exclusive trailer. Worldwide, which was the Cyrene trailer I saw earlier, which I think that's most likely going to be the end. Basically, like almost like how Finance was when he fought Zephyro. But like I said, even though that one really didn't show anything crazy, or maybe I just have to play the story, and then when I watch it again, I'll be like, oh shit, it said so much. But since I don't know anything, it barely says anything. But yeah, that was global, and then the Chrysos heirs, they were making little posts about them in Hoyo Lab of each one individually, and they have like kind of like ribbons like in their hands also, and they have like one last quote that they're giving to the Trailblazer. Yeah, and then that's it. Oh, also in the again Chinese exclusive, I don't know why that one wasn't worldwide also, but they did a live stream and they were playing like old like live streams that they did before and like videos that they made or whatever, and they were like slowly like deleting it like from the internet over there in China, which is actually insane. Like, I kind of feel bad for those people because I'm pretty sure those people probably want to rewatch those old trailers, but now they can't. They probably have to like, bootleg it and go on YouTube or whatever. Because their internet over there is completely different from over here. Because over there it's mostly that like Billy B thingy, whatever it's called. I think that's it. Oh, no, I can save the Genshin stuff. Actually, you know what? Let me just say this real quick, and then I'll get to Stefan. Bro, I just realized I spent like 20 minutes. But that's okay. I'm getting it all out the way now. I'm gonna try to wrap it up in less than 30 minutes. And hopefully in 5 minutes I could do it. But anyways, yeah, I was seeing a whole bunch of Genshin stuff. Stuff about the moon gates and did Rerir really die or whatever, which I've been said no, he didn't. But I was actually rewatching some of my streams because you know how I usually am. I tend to talk, realize something, talk about something else, forget what I was talking about before. So it's just, I just be going back and forth. And sometimes I never finish. Because I've realized I never even finish what I think happened to Rear. And now that I see other people's videos, I think they're completely wrong, honestly. I think they're insanely wrong. And, because I also remember in the live stream that I did, talking about it, which was the Manato one, when I was building him. That's when I was talking about, a whole bunch of stuff. Um, I still believe sending Rear into the Moon Gate, like Danslif holding it open so the damsel that could push him through, is a bad idea. Because I think the Moon Gate, because I will say there's only one thing I agree with everyone, and they literally said it in the game, so it's like a fact. We know that Damselet, when she opens a moon gate, it can only be to her moon, which is a frost moon. And the frost moon, it's outside of Teyvat. So when she opened the gate, she sent Rear outside of Teyvat. And like I said, that's a bad idea. Because you know who's also outside of Teyvat? The Foul. That's all we need. For Rear and the Foul to meet, most likely through Danslif's brother's magnificent plan, because I'm still holding on to that he planned this whole entire thing from the very beginning. But you think one sinner was bad and he wasn't 100%? Can you imagine what Rear is gonna do when he comes back? When he's basically almost 100% because he's been training with the Foul, and there's a chance that the Foul could come back to fight us? Bro, this guy did so much destruction at like 10%. Like I said, imagine him being trained by the Foul and coming back to fight us. And with the chance of the Foul coming with him to fight us, bro, he literally almost slaughtered the entire Na'Krai by himself. At 10%. Him back, trained, almost 100%, and with the Foul? Dude, we're literally gonna be slaughtered. There's just like no discussion about it. But yeah, that's basically what I think is gonna happen. There's gonna be a chance that two sinners are gonna come back and fight us, not just one. And the doctor, which I've been saying it for the longest time, he's been helping Rear. I still think he's Reed Miller. Yeah, that's just basically it. And then there's like other little stuff here and there, but I could get to that. Could be like another day. As far as this, because I know I wanted to say Stefan and Ratio, but I'm thinking of anything else. Oh, yeah, I did see something else, which is dude, I love theories like this because it's so out there, and it's like basically like 1,000,000 to 1 odds. But like, I love theories like that because when they come out to be right, it's like, wow, like fascinating. Even though I don't think that's what it is, but I still love to hear theories like that. So I don't agree with it because I have my own theories about, certain people, which I will say. But yeah, that the new video that I Am MMA came out with. Oh my god, dude, it was fascinating. just a very, very short. I'm not gonna get into it because it's very long, but just very, very short. She basically said that Noose, which we already know, Noose, uh, is just using the imaginary energy and trying to do calculations from that. So he doesn't know anything. I agree with that. But she came out and she also said that Fu Li is made of imaginary energy. And we know that um, imaginary energy, well, this pertains to Honka Impact Third, but it could also pertain to Star Rail. We'll see how it plays out. That's why I said it's like 1,000,000 to 1. But I love her odds. It's an amazing theory. I highly recommend watching her video. I cannot wait for the next part, which comes out next month. And then most likely the third part will probably come out in January. But but yeah. Like I said, I have my own theories, so I don't agree with, but I still love to hear them. So yeah, so Fu Li has is born of imaginary energy, and in Honka Impact Third, we know that imaginary energy could also resemble rainbows. That is true, but fully being made of imaginary energy, I don't know. Who the hell knows? Like I said, she could be right. She's been right about a whole bunch of crazy stuff. So, we'll just see. But yeah, and then she was mentioning like the rainbow like colors that you would see in Fuli, which it is true because it like reflects like a mirror. And through reflection of imaginary energy would be the rainbow. So that's why she thinks he's made of imaginary energy. But this is the real crazy part. And this I was thinking when I was watching the Cyrene trailer and I saw the little post that they made with each Chrysosaur, which each of them is holding a different color ribbon. Because she basically said that Fu Li is the one who created the other eons. And through Fu Li creating the other eons, each of them has a certain color that like represents their path. And then we know in Euphorius, each person does represent an eon. So with them showing the ribbons, it basically kind of showing all paths lead to Fu Li. So it's kind of also showing that Cyrene could be like like the form of like Fu Li in Euphorius. But yeah, that was like I said, it's like insanely more detailed, but that's like the simple basics of it. That Fu Li created all the other eons, which is insane. But I love that theory so much. Oh, and also, um, that the reason why Fu Li was able to create all other eons is because he's the memory of the one that started basically the imaginary energy coming into the universe of Star Rail, which was who she thinks, quote unquote, is Aha. Because then she's also like connects like the chalice with remembrance. With that is true. That is a connection there because it says it in some of the documents in the game. Um, and the elation symbol, it is what you call it? It's a chalice. That's the symbol. So she thinks that Aha is dead, and now through his memories, created fully and fully created all the other paths. That's why she also thinks, okay, I'm just gonna say this and then just go back because I'm gonna go into a rabbit hole. I already like feel it. Cause dude, that video is like so insanely good. Cause she also connects it to like you know like how I just basically said that each people in Euphorius represent like a certain god, and then through like the Hololab pulse, each of them holding a different ribbon, all leading basically to Cyrene. So when she made the connection, obviously that stuff wasn't out yet because it just came out today, and her video came out like Saturday or Sunday, I think. So like way before the stuff that came out today. But through her connection, it was um, that the reason why everyone in Remembrance is able to have like different like abilities is because they're the representation of the other paths. But the reason why they're Remembrance is because Fu Li created the other paths. So again, basically saying that through Amphorius, that like the individual like Finon Mighty and Castrus and everyone else is supposed to have their own individual path. Well, some of them do, but you know, a majority is Remembrance, Castrus, Cyrene, Hyacinth, and whatever. But you basically know what I'm trying to get at. Agalaya, whatever. That the reason why all of them is Remembrance, but they don't have the same play style, that they have other people's play styles, is again because Fu Li created them through Aha's memories. Because Aha was first, then Dai became like Fu Li through Aha's memories, and then through Fu Li's memories of Aha, he, you know, became his kind of like own entity, you could say, and then branched off and he created every other Eon. So, yeah, I know that sounded kind of complicated a little bit, but, you know, that's just basically it. Like I said, highly recommend watching that video. It's by I Am MMA. It's so good. So good. But you know, I'm in a disagreement because I think Aha is a well Joyce, so from the Sea of Kwanzaa. But that's a whole nother thing. Okay, just real quick with actually this I could get into while I'm starting it. Oh, it even sounds different when you go into it. But oh okay, hold on. Oh, is this just the animation thing, or is this? Yeah, it is animation. Nice. I still think my theory is gonna be right. Her marrying humanity, or Amphorius, and the Trailblazer writing it into existence, making Amphorius people real. But you know, we'll see. We'll see how all my theories play out, because this is the last quest for Amphorius. But actually, do I even have enough? Oh, that's cool. Oh, do I? I think I saved. Yes, I did. I didn't exchange it yet. Oh yeah, that's right. They gave another one out for free. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. I mean, if I was a whale, I would. but that's
Memories
whoops.
ripples are waiting to be
Ah,
kissed
I'll just let it
awake by
play.
a shooting
I
star.
didn't mean to test off. I thought pressing square was to claim
This arrow
the
isn't the
standard
end,
ticket,
but the beginning of hope.
but yeah.
Memories
So real
ripples
quick
are
about
waiting.
it repeats. Yeah, real quick about Stefan. Him and Ratio appearing in the Chinese exclusive ones, I think to me it means something. Because I know I mentioned it before, that Stefan somehow is able to counter Polka. Because when Polka invaded the simulated universe, um, well, the unknowable domain, technically that still is the simulated universe. But in the section when you do unknowable domain, when she invades that, and she's basically, you know, ready to kill everyone involved, which was Herta, and they were using all the Kuros and trying to even use the simulated eons like contain her, and she was still breaking through until Stefan appeared. I would like to remind people of that. but but yeah, all those buffs and fake eons and Herta, Screwlum, Trailblazer, all that stuff, and she was still able to like breach through until Stefan appeared. So I think the reason why Stefan is also involved is because of the chance of, well, not chance, is because Polka is going to appear in Euphorius. So I think Stefan will probably be just like I guess you could say like a failsafe in case she decides, this person could lead us into finality, even though, they have done nothing yet, and she just wants to kill them. Because who the hell knows? She'll probably try to do that with the Trailblazer, try to kill the Trailblazer. And then Stefan will probably have to, like, handle her so he could escape. But yeah, that's basically why I think he's there. And also because of Iron Tomb. But again, I think he's there, mostly for Polka. And then Ratio, when they showed him in, I believe, yeah, in the third, it was the second or third. Anyway, it was one of those. No, I think it was the third. It was the third Chinese exclusive trailer with the Intellatron talking about the vaccine and stuff. Because they showed a picture of Ratio, but he was wearing a scholar's hat. So that made me think even more about Polka. Because if Stefan is involved, and let's just say he really is the failsafe in case of Polka does want to do other stuff, that he could contain her for a little tiny bit. And then Ratio wearing a scholar hat, and this is basically kind of almost like another like Rupert situation, which with Rupert second they had the whole scholar strife thing. So that's making me think that is another scholar strife gonna happen? Like, is it gonna be part two? Like, why would they show Ratio wearing a scholar hat? Like, that's not a coincidence. I know what they're implying, man. I'm not dumb. I mean, I might be crazy, but dude, it's something, man. I'm telling you, it's something. It has to be something. Um, Nah, you know what? Just put a hell of it. Why not? But yeah, that's basically what I think is gonna happen. Is that he's gonna be there? Yeah, you see, like this. That was the same exact hat that Ratio had in that trailer. That's a scholar hat, dude. Dude, I'm not crazy, man. I'm telling you. Is basically trying to show it like a second scholar strike might happen. And if that happens, Polka 100% would be involved. Dude,
As I
I don't
bid
know, man. It
farewell to
makes so
High
much
Sealings
sense.
at the vortex of
It
Genesis,
it just it makes so
I
much
noticed
sense.
something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
Okay, just real quick. I promise I'll continue. Dude, it's basically almost like 40 minutes. I didn't even start the story yet. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here all day. Um, yeah, because I know I said I was gonna do all the other butterfly stuff to see if it leaves a message, basically trying to imply that Polka was already here. Unfortunately, I did not do that, sadly. But I still think that. I think Polka was already here. Or maybe she is here already. Or just been hiding. Kind of like how Evernight's been hiding. So yeah, there's that. Um, of course, Cyrene and this. Lygus doing this, but also simultaneously making all of this to figure out what Noose can't figure out, which is what is divinity. I still think that's a possibility. Um, yeah, the other fragments of Xandar probably being both Rupert's, um, maybe Iron Tomb, and if that's the case, if Iron Tomb is a fragment, then it's a possibility Noose, Anexa, and I think Skrullin will probably be a fragment, but just like the good version. I guess you could say kind of like the antivirus of like Xandar's corrupt, you know, corrupt soul or whatever you want to call it, or corrupt fragments. Cause Skrullin was well, actually I don't know if it was his planet. No, actually, yeah, I was right. It was only him, that him himself, he was immune to the Rupert virus. Like it couldn't affect him at all. So that makes me think that he's probably one of the Xandar fragments, just like the good one, I guess you could say. Um, but yeah, him I'm feeling pretty strong about, just like the Ruperts. Noose and Iron Tomb, Anexa, it's just kind of like on the fence. It's a possible. Maybe Finon also. I said that before. Even that's more or less than likely, but I don't know. We'll see.
Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius
Oh
and
yeah,
blocked
and
outside
also
intervention. To
Cyrene's
establish
Ignomata form
contact
being
with
the
me,
Stellaron.
Dan Heng was
I
determined
forgot to
to
mention that.
return to Amphorius immediately.
That's also another thing I gotta
After
see if
waking
I
up
was right
in the
about.
false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphorus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The
Yes.
destruction
A
descending
blood
from the
drop from
sky
Nanook. I remember
pierced
that.
through the memory zone and
Yeah,
discovered
because I
the
know
most
after
hidden
that, I was
corner
watching some
of the
videos
world.
during that time. I saw
In
some people
pursuit
saying that he
of
absorbed the
Evernight,
Stellaron. Like,
Dan
what?
Heng arrived at the
Where the
charred
hell did you get that
remnants of
from?
the Grove of
I mean, it kind
Epiphany.
of looked like it, but it's not
In
a
the
Stellaron.
grove where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories
Oh,
and completed
talking
his
about
farewell
Stellaron.
to the past.
Um,
In their final
I
moments,
was
the
watching like
Earth
YouTube
demigod
shorts,
Terravox
and some
entrusted all
person
their duty
re-uploaded
and
like
authority
the very
to Dan
beginning of the
Heng.
game when Kafka's
With
like
this
walking
newfound strength,
like around the
Dan
space
Heng
station,
found me
and you could interact with
within
like
the
the
Memoria
portraits.
Tide. We entered the
Because
nameless
she said
Titan's
something
great
very,
tomb
very interesting, which
and
didn't
discovered
dawn
its
into me
secret.
until now.
Across the 30
Well, when I
million
saw the video,
cycles of
and
eternal
now I'm
recurrence,
remembering it now.
every incarnation of Cyrene had
But
come here, offering herself to the remembrance.
yeah, I remember
With
all
Black
this so
Swan's
far,
help,
so
we
that's
found
why I'm also
Evernight
kind of
in
talking
the
over it.
depths of the
But
great tomb.
hopefully no one will get
When
annoyed
all seemed lost,
watching, most likely the
Evernight was
VOD.
captured by March's
That's where I
camera
get
and
most of the
trapped
views
within
from.
the memory maze
Thank
of
you,
Ides
by the way.
Elysiae.
You know, I
After
don't say that
several
very much
lengthy
often,
conversations,
but I really do
March and
appreciate
Evernight reached an agreement.
people tuning in and
Evernight
watching
returned
and just
March's
hearing all
memories,
my crazy
and
ass
March
theories.
finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths
Okay,
of the
yeah.
Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I kind of figured. But I thought they were probably gonna also mention stuff that uh Lygus and Anexa were talking about. But obviously he would have remembered that because he wasn't even there. And besides, it was just the same old stuff about the demiurge. But oh yeah, about Kafka interacting with the Xandar's portrait. Cause her and Silverwolf were talking, they were saying stuff. I can't remember every single thing. But uh Silverwolf said something. Well, no, it was Kafka. Kafka said that it's a good thing we're hunting um it's a good thing that we're not hunting him. And then Silverwolf replied with, yeah, because it would be uh it would be like bad for us to be called Stellaron hunters instead of I mean for us to be called Xandar hunters instead of Stellaron hunters. And then Kafka came out and said that that it will basically be almost the same thing. So like I don't like, and then with the last quest, Lygus supposedly knows the secrets of the Stellaron, which I think he actually does. Because, you know, he's such an insane narcissist that he would like to show everyone how such a genius he is. That I don't think he will lie about that. I think he actually does know the secrets. But I don't know, like, when I heard that conversation, it was just, like, odd. What are they trying to say? Like, did he, like, birth like the first Stellaron in order to kill Noose or like some shit like that? Like, or that's just me like insanely reaching. But I don't know. Like, why would they like mention like I don't know. Basically trying to say like some implication of like the Stellaron and Xandar like being close together somehow. I don't know. Yeah. It just made me think
Peaceful
about that.
days are like breezes
Oh,
carrying the
okay.
scent of wheat fields.
Yes. This is when we're gonna get into a fight. Oh,
Thank you for the colors you've scattered across the world, Hyacinth.
oh, okay. Very nice of you.
May our journey be free of troubles and lead us starward.
Yeah, I always gotta. When I have him remembrance, not preservation. When I have him preservation, I usually put him first to last. But remembrance or harmony, I always put him second. I don't know. It's like it's a mental thing. I don't know why I do that. I just had to put Sunday in the fourth slot.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend. Me too. 30 million departures. 30 million farewells.
Oh, she even has the colors in her
Those
eyes
heavy memories
of
will all
each
become
different
the soil upon
ribbon.
which the new world shall bud. And this time,
Oh,
we
wow.
will make
Okay,
it
hold
bloom with a
on.
different
I
flower.
never even noticed that. Oh my god, dude, is I Am MMA really gonna be right about that?
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born?
Yeah, it's making me really wonder. If Cyrene really is supposed to be almost the
I can
Fuli
see fragments
of
of it when I
Amphorius.
close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
I'm ready. I'm pumped up, man. I'm
Then
ready
go
to do this.
and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Um, that's okay. That's interesting. Wouldn't he just refer to them as Dong Hong and March? How would he know that us, the reader, is reading it as Pillar of Stone Dong Hong, Veil of Evernight, March 7th? Dude, like 10 minutes into the story, I'm already being suspicious. Okay.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world.
Okay.
Just waiting for you now.
Did it say after
Our
Cyrene also?
consciousnesses can
Like a
converse with
title,
each other
and
across the
then
heavens and the
Cyrene?
earth,
Honestly, I didn't even know
possibly
this.
due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
I was just listening, but I wasn't looking at the
I am now
screen.
connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chrono-cognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our
I know
friends bore the
it does
weight of
just say
30 million
Cyrene.
cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Yes, I have been prepared for this.
You know,
Unfortunately, I did not finish
you don't
building
have to shoulder
March
this
and
world
Dong
all
Hong.
on your own.
Oh
After
man, I don't know.
someone boards
Maybe
the
I'll still
Express,
try to
the
do
word
Astro
alone
Express
ceases to
against Iron
exist.
Tomb.
So as we
We'll
reach
see.
the end of time,
I'll probably forget.
no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, can you let me be the protagonist for once?
Alright,
That's funny.
it's time for Don Hung and me to go have
That's
a
a funny
super long
response.
nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ladies Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Oh, actually, I'll do that after the quest. As I wonder, this has been... Yeah, it just keeps on saying that. Or it says like another sentence. But so far, this don't react to anything. Because at least with the one up there, when you do that, it's like little stuff that pop up. Then you get an achievement. This has been nothing at all. Just that. Wasn't there another sentence it said? Or did they take it out? Oh, I wonder if they did take it out. Pretty sure it was two. It was that one and another one. Anyways. That's also if I remember. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'll remember. I'll come back and see if that does anything.
Calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right?
Yep.
I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Feinen. is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Yeah, that's exactly why. He's
Look,
sealing Iron Tomb.
the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
Oh god.
Friend,
Oh,
are you ready to become a hero?
I thought it was gonna let us choose
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of Legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Okay.
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3,
Numbers?
4, 5,
What?
6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Oh!
That rhymeless
Yeah.
tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
Yeah, I remember that.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
From the
That way,
maze
it
thing.
won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience. Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the Demi-Urge, is right here.
Wow. Okay, so it wasn't even in the place we thought of before. Basically where we kind of fought
The
Evernight
interrogation
almost.
records have
Oh
been submitted to the
yes,
marshal.
yes.
According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Oh, Ten Lords Decree.
But you, Merlin's
That's
Claw,
the
have
group.
been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
Yeah, that was, if again anyone remembers the last week's stream, or maybe you could just watch it now before it disappears on Twitch. But I already put it on YouTube just in case. But yeah, it wasn't one of those streams. Was it the Minato one or when I was building March and Danhan? Either one. It was one of those. When I was talking about the whole finality thing with Elio in that Kafka trailer. Yeah, I was saying a whole bunch of stuff, and I forgot the name of the group that Huahua, Hanya, her sister, I forgot the sister's name. Do we know the other people? I don't think we know the other ones yet. But yeah, they're a part of like one group. Which I know it was like 10 something. But yeah, that's the name of it. 10 Lords Decree. And I'm most likely gonna forget again.
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Fu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Oh, is she part of the...
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Okay, so she
With
is part
enemies
of
all
the
around us, even a
10
child
Decree.
knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in
Yao
reserve,
Guang?
just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Why?
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony,
Okay, yeah.
though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands
Dude,
on
I'm still
golden
mad
blood,
he's not
it'll
playable.
be a whole
Because
different story.
that's that old man she just mentioned. Which
The
is
kind of person Jing Liu is,
Young
and her
Lee's
connection to you,
grandfather.
I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even
especially the
divisions within
IPC.
the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
Think they slick, man.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is... one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor
Now,
is
now it
sending
makes
a
sense
signal.
why the hell they haven't
Everyone,
appeared yet
time to move out.
in the Outer Breach.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan
I'm
one more
referring to
time just in case.
the Chinese
You'll enter
trailers,
Amphorius,
which I
reunite with your
still
3
do not
separated
understand
companions,
why the hell
and try to
it was
locate
only a
Iron
China.
Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Where is Himiko in all this? Oh, there she goes.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Yeah, it's making it seem like she's going against them also.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember
That's
you,
an amazing
Master
point.
Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount.
Dude, I swear. Bro, these guys are the worst people, bro. They're literally the IRS of Star Rail. Like, what the hell, bro?
Is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems.
Unbelievable,
We'll
man.
have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the Marketing Development Department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the Vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
How's the signal?
Oh. Even Belobog?
I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Okay.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise.
That is, yeah, that is a surprise.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
So they're not gonna
I
fight?
can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Yarillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Yarillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
Bro, I guess.
The Astral Express
I guess so.
standing at the forefront of disaster.
Yeah, it's been like over 2 years, dude. But I guess.
Across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe
Well, they better be prepared for the next one, because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another Ravager war that's gonna happen probably next year.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Yarillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Yarillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Damn, there's a lot of them. I wonder if one of these actually is probably gonna be a Robin.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Okay, so we still could carry that. This won't count as using it to call the lawful persistence. That's very good to know. I wonder when is the scenario that they're gonna consider that as using the Jade Abacus. If they're not considering to use it for this, they're still telling them to hold it on.
Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Oh, here we go.
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Oh, God.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me,
every word
comes straight from the heart.
Okay, well that even makes it worse.
Has the internal
because that is a threat.
Really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand.
Oh, so all the
Our
Ravagers are making moves right
the
now.
Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This
Ah.
might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay, so there's a deal between Oswaldo and Diamond because of Archforger. Interesting. Okay, so everyone is making moves right now.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Huh. I wonder. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I wonder if Adventurai is saying that, making the threat, even though he says it's not a threat, but it literally is a threat. but anyways, yeah, I wonder that if Boothill goes to Pierpoint and actually kills Oswaldo, and Archforger becomes a serious threat, because both parties are not involved,
and you are,
then maybe the Stonehearts could do something and then basically blackmail the Astral Express into joining whatever that cruel thing they're gonna do in the future.
I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Okay,
I've heard about the internal
this
conflicts
is
within the
also
family.
interesting.
Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. the Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
I wonder if they're not involved because are they working with another Ravager also? Because to be fair, it never did say in Penacony who actually did plant the Stellon in the beginning. Sunday just found it with Golfer Wood, and then he just, you know, used it at the end. And then also try to resurrect Anna, and you know, the whole order thing. But they never said who in the other families actually planted it. And they're one of the paths that leads to finality also.
Is there no one here?
Huh.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was
it's
enjoying
making me really
peaceful
think.
times not long
I really
ago.
do wonder if the Ravager is working
It
with
seems
them.
it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Dude, I wish we looked
Please
different,
don't
man.
add weird stuff to Amphorius' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
The only thing I have is a pen and a book. Yes, I'm so majestic. Oh my god, are they literally praying?
All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
Are they praying to my statue?
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
Of course.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious?
See what else
His
they
advice
say.
sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Very true. That's why I think Aha is the real genius of the universe and not Muse.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken!
Serena. Oh, that's the little girl from the quest before, where she went to the statue when it was Kefali.
Have all knelt before your throne.
Ah, that's a very nice touch. I wonder if people realize that. That's that same little girl.
And bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Huh.
Please guide us. Show us how.
I wonder if they're gonna show the little boy also grown up. The one that they call the weirdo. Which is so messed up.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless,
Oh, hold on.
who dwells among mortals.
Hold on. I gotta screenshot that. Sorry. This PlayStation finally added. Well, they added for a while now. You can actually change the goddamn background.
and the age
Even
of
though
the
you can't do
gods
custom
met
things, which is still
its end.
stupid, but
So flow,
I mean, at least I
golden
could put a
blood,
background.
flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh.
Is this?
Hold on. It just got even better. Dude, that's cool though.
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Because he represents the Trailblaze, man.
Raining down like a storm. The prophecy has
A
descended,
new ending
and the
to
Titan
Amphorius.
commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and
Bearer
march
of
towards
Chaos.
the light.
Ah.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Ooh, yes.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Use his algebraic quasaric algebraic equation. Dude, he's always adapting. I'm telling you, it's that stupid equation.
Darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press
Oh
on
my god. Quoting Pokecakamon.
until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
Alright, babe, screw up. That's all we need right now. So her appear literally right now.
If it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the
Oh,
table.
oh my god, is she implying
Then
herself
let's hope we never have to
become...
use it. There's no point
Oh
worrying
my
about the
god.
end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
Oh my gosh, she must not have seen the trailer of her being Iron
You
Tomb the
brought what I
Third.
asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there,
Zagreus.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Okay.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
That's such a better name than
Still not
Zagreus.
done? What is this? A junkyard for oak finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. This is this spaceship that you can fly around in.
A classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Order Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
Oh man, she's really trying to debate if she should sacrifice herself.
This is why we're here, isn't it?
Oh boy.
We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Going against Droidhead.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
This is cool.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
There we go. I'm just honestly surprised.
So basically, the door to the
It
tomb,
was
right?
what you call it.
Let's find the handle.
It was Skrulum who mentioned it first,
with the
not
same data
Xandar.
structure as the barrier. Projection. We can
I'll
hack
look
the
around
terminal, reverse the
another time.
computation, and
Oh,
turn
the
it
nymph
into an
right there.
attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
I wonder what that last nymphs are gonna say. Especially if I actually do end up being right, that it actually is Polka that did those messages.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
Stellaron.
Stellaron.
Yes.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire Scepter system.
He blew up
So
a
that's
Stellaron?
what I
Just
killed that
oh
Titan
my
with
god.
my own hands.
What the hell?
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid
Oh
of
my
all
god.
of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original
Just
target
taking
of
me
the
back to
Scepter's
the
extrapolation.
conversation on Kafka.
It makes
And,
sense. Evernight calling it the first
Silver
Moose
Wolf.
Spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of
I think there
life.
really is a connection
That's
now.
what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius,
Of course there is.
why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
Cyrene, dude.
Left a trace,
It's Cyrene, man.
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great... tomb of the Nameless Titan?
What? Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, it says is it inverted? It is inverted. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how the hell people could do this. Oh my god, dude, it used to drive me crazy when I was a kid. And all the stuff was inverted. I even hated it back then. I think the only thing I actually like inverted is, which is so weird, but I'm not fighting while I'm flying.
The data from
So
Iliad
it kind of
193
makes more sense.
clearly indicates
But it's
that
playing the
Demiurge
Batman
did in
games.
fact enter
That's the only
Amphorius'
time I like it
extrapolation.
inverted.
Inside that world,
But like Star
it was
Wars,
the 13th
Battlefield,
forgotten Titan,
anything
the
else.
one who listened to 30 million
Even one of the
signs
PS2
Cyrene's memory.
Spider-Man games, it was inverted swinging. Like, what the hell is that?
Evernight
Like,
said
why?
the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
Good.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova
Cyrene
exhausted all of the
maybe,
Remembrance's texture?
Nah, I think it's Cyrene. I think she already absorbed it.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Why is the hound like that?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo-Myth.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what the hell? Bro, there's still one of those goat things also? I just saw it to the side. On the other side. Dude, I forgot who it was. I know somebody said something about this. That's probably Duke Infernal. And the Dahlia is spreading her father's like remembrance stuff out in the universe. And it even got sucked into Emphorius. I forgot who said that. I mean, could be possible. Literally anything could be possible at this point.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo-Myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
Xandar.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xandar has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Oh.
So now he's a specter, literally.
Yeah.
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Yeah. I mean, almost did.
I'm honored.
Until
The
Stefan appeared.
chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Or Stefan. That's his actual proper name.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Is he literally one with the scepter now?
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Maybe that's exactly what's happening. He's probably literally in the scepter now.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomy.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal.
Wait, are they
There's no way
saying
that
this
nothing
girl
of it was
wasn't already
behind.
here?
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain
Polka.
that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That make the most sense.
Why
was the room empty?
Cyrene.
Because the person locked in there had run away ages
I'm
ago.
telling you, dude, it's her Ignomata form.
But they were weak and small.
But I
and
thought
had
she was
no
gonna go
presence
with Polka, like cleaning
Even the
everything
old
out.
Intellatron didn't notice them.
Dude, I'm so obsessed with Polka.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Keep on forgetting it's recorded. It's driving me insane. Oh my god, dude. No. It's just me being obsessive about who Polka is. But I was gonna say, what if her Ignomata form actually is Polka?
Looks like you were right.
Oh my god, dude, imagine if that really is what it is. And what you call it? This girl was actually, the Polka was actually Cyrene the whole time, or Cyrene was Polka. Dude, oh my god, that would be so fucking crazy. Especially I'm literally for the longest, well, until the last update. But for the longest time I've been saying March was Polka. And I was literally so close. If it actually is Cyrene, that's Polka.
Nothing but a head left?
Oh my god, dude, that would be, like I said, literally fucking crazy.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded.
But for now, I still think Cyrene is, or Ignomata is another Stellaron.
Tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance. A lie by the Remembrance.
Oh, thank God it's
Where
going
should
straight
I
into
start
it.
with the story about me?
For a second, I thought it was gonna make us go into a different
From the
character.
beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter.
Okay, it's
The
talking
winds from
too
my
much about
hometown
laughter.
caressed the ears of
Bro,
wheat.
what
There
is
were
going on here?
swings, wind chimes, the sea,
Cute.
and the little fairies oft
Oh
tune
my
a
god,
cappella
dude.
songs.
Bro. I
The
can't
name
stop
Ide
thinking about
Silicii
Aha
came from the
every time
unpleasant
she's
sorrows
mentioning
of the
that.
gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals Peach.
Peach? Is that the name that's redacted in her... Well, I don't know if it's redacted now. But I know in the beta, and even in the live stream, the memo sprite was redacted.
Peach's record.
I wonder if that's the name.
828.
It's Peach.
Archived.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach. Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track
to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Okay.
Sequence schema 720. Track reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
So it was just like doubling whatever Lygus was doing, but it's in its own way.
To, love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach... uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach... scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach... don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you... encouraging me?
Peach... happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for
Dude,
some reason.
they're trying
When
to
I was
make people
hiding
burst
alone
into
next to the
tears this
tree
early.
hollow and wiping
It's
my
not even
tears
the
away,
ending yet. I
a
know
little
that
fairy
dude's gonna be
popped
not
out,
sad.
just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow.
I just find it
Where,
funny.
to
Now
my
that I say
surprise,
that,
was a
I know it's a little off topic, but
Let me tell
this
you the
voice
story of
actor
the
is the
Remembrance
same
Maze.
voice actor that
A
does
group of
Renoso.
cute little friends live
I just
behind
find
the
that so
Celestial Ice
hilarious.
Forests. Their
This
names
one
can
is
be connected
sweet
into
and
a
loving
song.
and caring, and the other one is just a psychomaniac,
1,
just
2,
destroying everything.
3, 4,
And literally a
5,
hypocrite
6,
also.
7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Say.
Dude, this is sad. Toe.
Friends. Bye-bye.
It's her. Oh, okay. Huh.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Id Zelizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebee's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah! I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space, then... As long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see. I get it. I get it all. Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time.
Wait, is Regulus Cyrene hearing her words as like mem 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 mem? Like how it was in the beginning?
Every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know.
Why she said that.
But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true.
I don't mean to get religious
You've
all of a
already
sudden,
written the
but
most romantic
dude, this is
ending
kind of
possible
reminding
for
me
this story.
some stuff about like
The
Bible
crystal
things.
flower fell to the ground and shattered.
But I won't get into all that.
It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident.
Yeah, this is,
It was the
I don't
flower
know, this is making
declaring
me really think.
rebellion against fate.
This is basically
and writing the ending
trying
of
to
the
like
story
say like a
with the
whole
flower's
3-in-1.
own shattering.
Cyrene, Memory, and
Then,
like Peach.
The little fairy will see that each shard on the
Like
ground
the same thing with, you
holds
know,
the
the
reflection
Bible.
of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Wonder if it was supposed to say meant. Like with NT. They put D by accident.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, Only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
So the shattering
In
was
the poem offered to you,
the real primal
every
life
Cyrene
in
would write
Emphorius?
down a beautiful new world
It's not
with
destruction.
stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Emphorius.
Okay.
I still don't get it. But
Okay, so
I
that's
trust
when they
Peach.
heard. When the
Just
Trailblazer
wait.
heard
It'll be my
someone
turn to tell you
speaking.
a story of love the next time we meet.
So it turns into Mem.
Then
Makes
I'll
sense.
really look forward to it. In that case,
Wow, it really is
I
like
want to make a promise.
a trinity.
I want to gift my pen,
Cyrene, Mem,
my
and
book,
Peach.
and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I
Even
gave
though
myself
Cyrene
the
and
pen
Peach is
name
supposed to be
Cyrene
one.
the first time I wrote a poem.
Dude, Trinity stuff
I
was
want my
always
words
so
to be
complicated.
like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send
Even
ripples into
Assassin's
the
Creed
future.
has that type of stuff.
In the stories you will write,
I think that's exactly
perhaps
why
it'll
those
be
games
inevitable
suck right now.
that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my
I'm not
story
expecting
ends.
this.
From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi? So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
Okay. So it wasn't Stellaron. But I was right of it being the same. But also not, because I said it was the Egnomata version. And so far, this is still Remembrance.
I'm sorry.
But it's still too early. I mean,
don't even want to
who
believe
knows?
in the
It
answer.
still
How am
could
I
be a
supposed to answer
Stellaron.
you?
But
Now's
yeah,
not the
I
time
don't,
to cry, right?
I
We'll
don't think
find
that's the
answer.
case now.
Just like how miracles,
will eventually happen.
Wow. Dude, a year apart. And I basically got almost the ending of like one of the major things right. Just like Sunday becoming evil. But the way I went about that was completely wrong, because I thought Black Swan wasn't manipulating him. Ay.
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out?
Another 5% on a theory.
Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her.
Okay, but there really is still a Stellaron on Amphoris. I mean, it was written in the As I've Written, like, digital book thing. It's in one of the profiles. Even though they try to be slick and, you know, try to, like, redact it. But it clearly says Stellaron contamination. So, I don't know.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoris's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoris. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
cast that silent?
As an experimental factor, Philia
Okay,
093
I don't know why that was
originally could
when
only
it was silent.
recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093?
Yeah,
even
I
after
don't
30 million
think that's-
cycles?
Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely agree with her.
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's like the worst narcissist ever, man.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
No, that's true.
That's excellent.
Especially if there's 9 different fragments.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
Oh, man.
It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
No, we still haven't even played as the Trailblazer. And went to Finon's, what the hell is that thing called? Where he goes and like undoes all the Iron Tomb seals inside of Boreas.
Oppressive. Chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Really wonder how this is gonna go.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad.
She better
Now
hope
let the
that
lock
phrase,
become
curiosity kills the cat,
Geniuses
doesn't
walk the
apply
stars.
to this.
The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
Was
The
it
first
one of
meeting
them?
had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Oh yeah, it was during the Rupert War. Oh, war. That was the second one he just mentioned. That's Ron May?
You were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch.
Acha.
I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
Oh.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Goodness gracious me!
Primitive,
So
yeah.
many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Dude, I can't wait for the fight with him.
What a noisy...
Because I know the Galaxy Rangers is gonna go crazy. Hunting Dr. Primitive.
More people showed up than I expected. Even
And
though
he's an Emanator.
he's just here for the fun of it.
It's gonna make it more interesting.
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Sector Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the
Now I
destruction.
see why she wants Polka at the
Frontline
meeting.
falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Yes, yes.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
Dude, thank God we finally get to hear her talk. Even though it's not her actual voice, you could tell that's like, you know, like deepened. Just like the other people are deepened. Besides Primitive and May. Because Archer kind of sounds the same also.
The instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us,
See?
come to a
Dude.
fundamental
Bro, I knew,
I will
bro.
prepare a stage for
just real quick. I know it's off topic and I'm gonna go right back into it. But dude, I never understood people saying Noose being created never limited, you know, humanity's like genius or whatever. They literally just said it right now, and Herta agreed. Like, Dude, I've always said it from the beginning. Creating nukes was a bad idea. Because now you're forcing people to stay within this knowledge of singularity. And if you try to expand it, then Polka comes after you. Like, what? No, that's just stupid. There should be no limit on the knowledge you're able to obtain. Like, literally. He said it, and Ardo agreed. Like, I never understood that argument from people.
Listen
There should be a freaking knowledge singularity. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. That's so dumb.
End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
Oh. Ooh.
Will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through.
Now, I wonder if we're gonna see any of his fragments of here.
Farewell, Junior.
And now that we heard Polka's speech, which thank God, because I would literally get so mad if they didn't say anything about her.
Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world.
Oh God.
Of Theoros.
Yeah.
As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
Oh, it is Stevens.
I've been ready
why
for
did I thought it was
ages.
Stefan?
Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
The hell is he in a coma or some shit? Like,
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
At least I didn't see no lights on coming
I wonder
from
what the
him.
real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally. We're here.
Yes. Now we can actually do this.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling
So this
ruins
is where
all around.
Finon made those seals on Iron
This
Tomb.
heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Yes. Oh my god, there's nymphs over here also.
Looks good.
Dude. I mean, since I'm already here, might as well.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh, for a second I thought I saw another nymph talking.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed.
I hear it. Vinen's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the Song of Strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
I'm on it.
Oh. Ooh.
We can do it.
Hold on. How many? Okay, it's 2 waves.
May this faint light dispel the gloom.
Yeah, because I don't want to start doing all these bursts and
keep going.
whatnot.
More. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some sunshine.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
Mimi.
Tormented doubt, farewell. For tomorrow.
Show me the way.
Serenity is before me. No other choice but future will come.
The confines consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden
I wonder
blood
when we
shares
meet
its
the other
origin
people, it's
with
gonna be
Iron
the same
2.
thing.
I fear
Hopefully
that,
we meet
like
other
these
people.
pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed.
I wonder what it would be when you actually fight Iron Tomb.
You mean...
Because it's a weekly boss.
To destroy
Or Echoes
the
of War.
destruction itself.
So every
We
single
must
Echo
stand
has a like an assist. I wonder what that one will be.
Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance.
Ooh.
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, Upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one man.
Ah, we are gonna meet them all. I might have to do that right now. Cause I don't know how my brain is gonna be. Am I just gonna be stupid today? I'm gonna be a genius.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Do we really look that alike?
He's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
You know,
Look at those
they're both from the Shattering of Fooling.
How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Wow, okay.
There is no need to question your heart.
I honestly thought he just did it with the rage he felt against that Nook.
To be a vessel of sin.
He used all the 33 million from before.
And trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
True.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Oh, okay. So all of them are gonna end up disappearing
When
like
it's
that.
time to make a quick
Okay.
getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Ah, so Cash should be the next one. What the hell is that in the middle? Oh, is that one of the Titans? Well, obviously they're all Titans. But
So even
what
this
the hell is
vessel
the guy's name?
you've forged into a shackle.
Oh my god, why am I so stupid? Oh no, okay, no. That's the statue of Finon. I thought it was like one of those, like mountain dweller.
Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Caslon, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that
That's
remained
funny.
was cold
Because
regret.
I was talking about Trinity stuff earlier.
I've restrained
That
countless
Finan's
vessels
literally
like
in the
this
same
across
boat.
endless cycles.
Finon, Flame Reaver,
This
and
The
Castellana.
pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here,
And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kozlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Yeah, probably two other ones.
I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars. And then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
That's a big one. Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie! See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
They should all be slick and put a nip on the wall. They've done in another place before. Oh my god, it's probably gonna get people busy. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not here. No. Yeah, this would be way too long.
There's a whole
Bro, imagine if it actually is.
Incredible.
But yeah,
The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the
Wow.
sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Is that a boss I just saw? Oh. Okay. I thought that was a boss.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood.
Yeah.
Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
But I said I wasn't gonna look around for nymphs, and here I am. I won't go too crazy. But if I see it, I see it. Oh, Hyacinth. Oh, where? Oh, it's up. Never mind. How many, 20. Oh god, okay.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Frynan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter. The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Looks good.
Antilia's proverb. Okay. Huh. That's very, very odd. Okay. That's like, okay. That like completely threw me off. A message from Antilia. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know how to process that. My mind is still like, I generally don't even know what to say. I'm like completely speechless. Okay, so there should be other ones, right?
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us.
So Paperfold University was
still can't get through.
almost a fight with an Emanator,
No matter how many
which was
times
Dr.
I tell
Primitive.
him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
If you're ready.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay, so it's basically kind of
Beyond the
almost
shadows
like the other one.
lies the outline of dawn.
I see.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Oh my god, dude. I've always been so horrible at these goddamn things. Oh no, I got it.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
You know what, let me just... Yeah, let me just continue with this. And I don't need to be running
from
around
the sky must have their beginnings in the
trying to
soil
figure
of
out
the nations. Only one who
how
treats
the
the
hell to
world
do the
as
other
their
stuff.
teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far
I mean, that's
ahead.
one way to look at a
What
problem,
is
I
this?
guess.
A conference?
Helga! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Is that all?
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
I honestly thought she was the one. Well, not her.
You finally made it.
I thought we wasn't gonna see
No
Ceridra
laws,
at all.
no opposition.
To be honest.
Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey.
That makes sense,
Even in the
honestly.
cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Yeah,
Even trapped
basically
in a
always
cage, he
avoided
hasn't
each
let
other.
down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Ceridra, monarch of law. And High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Okay.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold
Okay,
true,
well.
then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the Black Tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Ay. Always making it difficult. Yeah, I see that paper also. And I wonder which Ravager is this? Ah! Yep, okay. That's exactly what it is. All these things are Ravengers. Okay, I see. So they're all seeing the birth of Ironton and Finan. Okay, so there should be... Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna even play Christopher Columbus. Oh, never mind. For a second, I thought I had to do some puzzles and rigmarole. Just stupid. Bro. What the hell? Press. Yeah, you see? I couldn't go off right there. So I thought I had to do some puzzle thing. Ay, that was embarrassing.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Oh, is it all three of them?
Kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treevee sisters!
Oh, I only see two. Alright, where you can see a nymph up there.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Yes.
There is no black tide here.
Is it a lab right
But it
here?
is a battlefield, all the same.
Yeah, I don't think these nymph things are are Polka anymore. I don't know who the hell it is. Maybe it is Silver Wolf, and she just defied Kafka and Elio.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Nikos 496, still resisting?
What the hell?
Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold and different cosmos has never shown mercy to Emporius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child,
You've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble!
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is. Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Nice.
Ah, another puzzle room. Nah, I ain't kidding. Yeah. Alright.
Is that all?
realize was... Oh. Huh. That's cool. Oh, it gives you a whole entire thing. Oh. Huh. That's pretty cool. I forgot. What am I doing? I forgot about that feature. They said they were gonna add that in the live stream.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair. What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
For a second, I thought there would be one behind.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
It's the same thing, just the opposite side.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Else's wishes.
You know what I just realized? Hold on. So far, it hasn't been... Okay, no, he is here. Yeah, I was gonna say, none of the chests has been Zagreus popping up. But he comes out 2 times. Wow, only 2 out of the whole 38. Alright. That's insanely low.
Is that all?
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, Paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound.
Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
Well, he not be
What are you
waiting
talking
for the
about?
same miracle as you are,
Is
so.
something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured, oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry
to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look. He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
We really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Looks good.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone. We miss you too, Little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron 2 was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together!
Okay, hold on. Let me just... There's a whole bunch of papers around. Of the other Ravengers. Oh.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Dude, I am ready. And it's ice again. Dude, why is every single... Well, besides Castris. But every other single boss and Amphorius had ice weakness. I don't know what the hell is their obsession with that. Considering, yeah, literally the only ice character they came out new this year. Oh, no, never mind. No. Dude, I literally completely forgot. No, never mind. But for the longest time, it was only Herta. And then the last boss... Actually, hold on. Was the last boss also ice? Actually, the last boss and maybe Castris. I think those two are the only ones. Castris I know 100%. But the last one? I don't remember, honestly. You know what? Just, oh, you could do a full... Oh, okay. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Well, Cyrene has to be on the team. Shit.
May the trailblazing journey always
Can I
be
put other
accompanied
people
by
also?
rippling waves.
Oh yeah, I can. Man, I'm kind of tempted to go Astro Express. But I really want to use Finon. You know, Ravenger gets Ravenger. Yeah, you know what, yeah. Let's do this.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
through myriad passages until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Holy shit. God damn.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. Finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
Who is his hacker friend?
The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars?
Finally getting an intergalactic.
That's funny.
That's my favorite.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition.
Finally awoken himself.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
That actually does make sense.
Don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating Destiny, no?
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Scrollum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Ocuvili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories.
Fables about the stars. That's funny, because she was literally the first one who told the fables of the stars.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stone, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
I am ready.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift. was the
I just want to
last
hear what
scar
everyone
that
says.
healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the Flame Chase.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless. Are you ready?
Again and again. Sinon launched his attack against the scepter alone.
This cycle.
We've caught up to him.
Ooh. That's gotta be him in the middle.
Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment.
all of us reuniting beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
Mimi, I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Emporius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward, with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
I see the pale dawn breaking. With my flesh.
Oh, she's not getting knocked down.
Light the
That's not happening.
of the new world.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Tomorrow! Trust me, we can do anything!
Breaks over. Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction. Do not bow your head to them.
Remember me with love. May world bearing ignite the dawn.
Hold on, I don't know if good.
All energized.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Tear the sky! Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash. With this fire, I wish you destruction, rebirth, deliverance, cleansing, 30 million cycles, heartbeat, bell rings out. Promise me. The dawn, graced by stars.
together now.
Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation.
My ridiculous creation.
Calculations
That's funny.
Bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Headless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Funeral of Gnosis. Huh.
Is it querying for Gnosis?
Interesting.
Don't worry about what happens out here.
Funeral of the
Interfere with
Gnosis.
it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
You just don't learn.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its
Oh, so
deployment.
if they reach 100, I'm gonna lose.
Everything you've got.
No other choice but forward.
Oh my god.
Flowers.
Oh boy. Okay. And it's taking away. Oh my god, dude.
Illuminate this chaos. Indeed, there must be light. All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally
within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Oh
The
shit,
remembrance
okay.
will dispel the destruction shadow.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Okay, hold on.
Empty shell. Hail the new dawn. So without substance. Empty shell. What is sun tear the sky.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but gimp.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Let me add some weight. Is it dawn?
Interim Forests tomorrow. New world bearing, ignite the dawn.
Tear the sky!
Yeah, right, he's already at 50%.
Hail the new dawn!
Pour north on knees.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call! Forward!
Oh, it also reduces. Okay.
You
Very
have
good to know.
no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Man, bro, he just spamming like all his
Era Nova?
ultimates.
As ugly as I thought.
Empty shell! Hail the new dawn! Stand with me and become heroes!
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Sun, tear the sky!
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Funny, because it basically literally is a third emperor.
Stand with me and become heroes! Hail the new dawn! Sword of substance!
Yeah, he's getting that close.
Sun, tear the sky! Empty shell! Sword of substance! Stand with me and become heroes! All stars burn to ash!
The progress of Era Nova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
But we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Ooh, what the hell?
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop, otherwise...
Here? Why? Oh, don't you...
It's a good thing I have Astros.
Before
Holy shit, though. My god.
is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Christ, dude. What the fuck?
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Did Nukes get corrupted?
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
Oh no. What the fuck just happened?
Get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to Scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Oh my god, is she actually gonna sacrifice herself? Bro. What the hell? Huh. Wow. So news is gazing upon us now? Oh, maybe we'll get some answers about what the fourth one is. And if my theory is right about Elio's scripts, that is not like predetermined or 100%. That he purposely leaves blank spaces because the Trailblazer can like combat like his like destiny and make his own. Okay. Okay. What? Wait, hold on. Is he mistaking him for Machiavelli? Because he did the same thing in the simulated universe. He thought when he was talking to the Trailblazer, he was talking to Machiavelli. I think that's exactly what it is. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Yeah. Nameless one, faceless one. Now Kali must have arrived. Yeah, because this is now Hearst Noose speaking and Herta's translating it. Because this part was Herta. Okay. I think that's that's exactly what it is. But it's interesting, he was also at the end of the universe? I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Well, honestly, I would rather be a Stellaron hunter, but... Actually, no, I kind of agree with the first one. I was told the beginning is still unknown, but if finality has been born, the destination must already exist. Yep, I agree with that. Whoa, hold on. Okay, there are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, Nihility, and Harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. That is interesting, because I actually was kind of thinking, but then that will go against my own theory. But actually, maybe not. Because if finality is born, then there's an end. And if there's an end, there needs to be a beginning, so it'll be Trailblaze. So Trailblaze will go from beginning to end to reach finality. And then the cycle repeats. So if the whole point of Trailblaze is to reach finality, then technically in Trailblaze itself becomes the 4th finality. Because its whole purpose is to reach the end of the cosmos. Again, like I just said, like a cycle. So maybe the 4th one actually is Trailblaze. That actually does make sense. Because I actually was thinking about that before. I actually said that on stream before also. But then I was like, kind of doesn't make any sense. But now that I'm thinking about it, and now he's mentioning all this stuff, I think it's a possibility. I think the 4th one actually is Trailblaze itself. Because like I said, if the whole point of Trailblaze is to reach the end, and the whole point of finality is to start a new beginning, then Trailblaze in itself is finality. So that would be the 4th one. Kind of like my whole theory about Euphorius. About Lygus doing it to understand the cosmos. That's why Cyrene represents finality. And the Trailblazer obviously represents the Trailblaze. The 4th possibility is all the hope we need. Yeah. I do not believe in the finality. Nah, I agree with this one the most. Yeah. I don't think he will ever figure it out, to be honest. As you know, this one I'm just gonna go manually. I'm not gonna let it autoplay. It's not even speaking anyway. Okay, this is interesting. Because of my whole theory about the self-annihilators. Or self-pathstriders that want to kill their own Eon. Eventually becomes the next Eon after they kill their own Eon. So Finon and what? Oh my god! What the hell is this girl's name? Why am I stuck on stupid? Acheron. And then we'll see if there's a Harmony person that like auto kills using their talent. Then, you know, my theory will be, you know, more than likely right. But this is interesting what he says. As I've seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, which, yeah, we already seen a couple of them. And their paths must have been destroyed, which we've also seen. Everything ceased to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Yeah, because there is no path of beauty, ferocity, propagation, permanence, order. Well, order got absorbed by Harmony. So, technically, order is kind of alive, but it's just under Harmony. Huh. But that's the thing, are they truly dead? Well, maybe the other ones are. But Idrilla is, I don't know, there's something about her. I don't know if she really is dead. Also, now on the topic of Idrilla, because my whole theory about everyone with pink hair, well, besides Hyacinth, but fully when he shattered all those girls being born with pink hair. I wonder if Idrilla is almost the same thing. Like maybe when she, I don't know if she's dead, but maybe, I don't know. Dead or going to a slumber or whatever the case is. I wonder if all her people is redheaded like Argenti. But so far we haven't even seen another Night of Beauty. It's only been in documents that they mentioned them before. And I think most of them, that was like way back then. I don't even think any of them is alive. Well, besides one other person. But we don't know if that Night of the Beauty is Argenti. Which it could be a possibility it is Argenti. Because in that group, within the Nihility place, I forgot what's it called. Polka is in the group. Doctors of Chaos. With some people, Doctors of Chaos. Dr. Primitive is in that group, and one Night of Beauty is in that group, in that Nihility group. There could be Argenti looking for Idrilla. But all the other times that they mention Nights of Beauty has been like from like back then documents. So I'm pretty sure they're all dead by now. No, it's just nameless one, fateless one. That's interesting, he keeps on saying fateless one. I ask if so, why do you trailblaze? You witnessed they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. all-knowing entity. Doesn't even know what divinity is. It doesn't even know how he ascended himself, which is a part of what is divinity. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder... Obviously, I'm gonna pick answer, because I want to see if something lore-related gets dropped. You see? Yeah. Yeah, see? Bro, I knew he thought he was talking to him. He's not realizing that he's talking to the Trailblazer. And no, I do not believe the Trailblazer is this guy. Although, I would say, once the Trailblaze reaches finality and it restarts, then the next one is all kind of, I guess you could say, kind of like pass the baton, and then they Trailblaze forward. But it's not like the same person. I don't think that's what it is. It's just like Terminus and Elio. I don't think they're the same person either. Because I know I've seen some people say that, which I don't agree with that. Or the reason why Elio has scripts is because of Terminus going backwards in time. And that, I don't think that's true. I think it's because Elio went back in time himself and then wrote the scripts. Even though Terminus does go back in time. Because, you know, well, to them, time doesn't exist, so past, present, future means literally nothing. But Elio, on the other hand, I think he went back in time. Like, actual back in time, not Terminus. When, you know, technically space and time doesn't matter to him, because he just exists. It is very confusing, but yeah. Bro, I knew it. So, okay, now that that's basically exactly what I thought it was, I wonder if the situations in the simulated universe with like Nanook, Lan, basically all the other Eons, when they gaze upon, well, again, in the simulated universe, not the real Eons, so the simulated Eons, when they gaze upon the Trailblazer, I wonder if it's almost like 100% accuracy of how the real Eons will gaze on the Trailblazer and their responses will be the same. Like, hopefully that made sense. Because, like, literally, the thing that just happened right now, with him thinking he's talking to Akaveli, or Akavili, whatever the hell his name is. I always forget how the hell to pronounce it. But not knowing that he's talking to the Trailblazer. It's the same exact thing that happens in the simulated universe. It's making me really interested. So that simulated universe thing is like really accurate. But how the hell they get that shit so accurate? Especially for the Trailblazer. It's like if Eons, the real Eons, like gaze upon this simulated. And then they just get more of an accurate, like, reading, I guess you could say. Okay, so he just came to ask a whole bunch of questions and nothing else. I mean, that's pretty typical. That's what he does to all the other geniuses in the Genius Society. Like, they supposed to be asking questions to him, but he's the one asking questions to them. So I wonder if you pick don't answer, he says the same thing. Like, I wonder what is the actual difference. Oh my god. They just gave me like a flashbang. Wait, what? Your choice became a new variable. Oh yeah, you see? We're changing the outcome. So, those Elio scripts were wrong. Okay, this one I could put. Why it's not letting me do the autoplay? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Why is my control... Hold on, my control... I don't know what the hell just happened. Oh, fuck, dude, no way. Oh, no. I'm stuck. I could do everything else, it's just the game. Bro, are you fucking serious? Bro, I want to finish this. You know what? Hold on. Let me get my other control. Even though I don't think that would be the problem. Dude. Bro, it actually is stuck. What the fuck, man? Bro, how? Oh my god. Bro, I don't want to end the stream and literally just start it again. Bro, it could be like literally like 30 minutes left. Oh my fucking god. Dude, this is so stupid. I've never had this happen before. In any of the gacha games. How the hell did it literally just get stuck? Bro. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying, dude. Okay, well... I have to end it and then restart. That's so stupid, dude. Actually, hold on, let me... Yeah. Oh my god, it's so goddamn dumb. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna be so annoyed if there's like 30 minutes left. And I'm gonna make a whole new stream just for 30 minutes. But, whatever. I need to finish the story today. Especially that, this is like a major ending. And I don't want to get, you know, the chance of being spoiled. I wonder if it's gonna make me do that whole fight again. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna stop and then I'm gonna restart, so should be like 2 minutes.